There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world.
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
Your ether is mine!
I, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. And who better to bear Heideling's gift than her chosen champion?
I am here. Finally here. And I will find you, sister.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. Let's seep sorrow into your heart. Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Hello. I definitely didn't forget to show you this the first time. This is definitely the first time we are here. The first time we were doing content. Don't worry about it. Let me unmute. Why am I facing away from the camera? Don't worry about it. But hello. It's 6.2 patch day. There are many things happening. I got very excited about several of things. And started doing an intro before the trailer, so I had to restart. Don't worry, we're here. I'm wiggling because I'm trying to keep my hair hidden, because it's 6.2. I didn't really make any fanfare about it when I changed my hair for 6.1, but I have the red highlights back. I haven't had these red highlights since, like... I had them primarily throughout Stormblood, and then I got rid of them for Shadowbringers and brought them back for like one patch, like 5.2 or something, and then got rid of them again. So it's been a while, and I figured I'd put them back. Because I was doing August, like, screenshot challenge stuff and like put one of my old outfits back on, and I was like, I miss the red. So it's here now. But here's the other thing. I'm gonna switch to this. You don't need to see Kuro's adventure, like Sister Kuro. I'm not playing Warrior. Warrior is still one of my main classes, but we did some, a new raid tier has been released with 6.2, and everybody kind of did a little poll and felt to see if they wanted to like switch around and do anything new. So, I am actually doing something new, and I was considering still doing Warrior for MSQ. But then I watched the trailer, And then I thought about it. And I, like, really thought about it. And I was like, I think I can justify a, like, in-character class change for the sake of storytelling. So, don't get too excited, because the outfit's literally exactly the same. There's just white on it. I am going to be playing Reaper from this point on for the foreseeable future. Am I good at Reaper? No. Do I know how to play it? Yes. My ping is weird. So, sometimes I do weird stuff. And my gear is not great. It's just kind of a mishmash of like half of this and what I had available. But it's functional enough for MSQ. And then whenever we do like Savage raids, I'll have proper best in slot with all the new raid gear. But all you need to know right now is my GCD is super fast and it's not supposed to be, so it's gonna look weird. It's supposed to be 2.49, so it's a smidge faster and it makes things clip weird, but you know, what can you do? Between the previous chunk of MSQ and now, we have done the Alliance raid, we have done the combined role quests, we have done the added Omega quest, and we have done the first of a line of Tataru quests. All of those are posted in the appropriate places. We are now going to start... Bitch, how the fuck? Oh wait, that's the raid chest, isn't it? Boy, how the hell do you have that already? So this is what the raid gear looks like. Unpopular opinion, I don't like it. I'd like it more if it didn't have the fire on it. I think it's obnoxious. But like, that's just me. If you like it, good. The other MMO I play, Guild Wars, has enough big crazy sparkly effects like that that I don't want to see that. Imagine looking over here and just seeing like a big of stuff. Oh! Give me a sec. I gotta adjust something and I can't remember where it is. There it is. We are being respectful. The dungeon, obviously, I can do with trusts. The trial, I will... because there's a trial. I will have to do with people, so I'm gonna hide everybody. Except for that one dude that I clicked on and examined. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm sorry I called your chest piece ugly. It's not a reflection on you. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. I just really don't like those chest pieces. Anyway. Obviously we're starting with the MSQ. So let's go. In search of Ashdaya. Ah, excellent timing, Carolyn. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Sorry for the door noises. I was just given a piece of a pickle. We're making homemade pickles, like we're pickling them ourselves. It's been... I think we set them up on Saturday. So, it's been a couple days. They are indeed getting pickly. Let's see. My comrades are here, but the Ironworks people have yet to arrive. Thus create a void send. Harnish alchemists are as clever as they are bold. Hold on, let me finish chewing this pickle. I'm just gonna mute so you don't hear the crunching. Okay. Pickle consumed. Let's go. Oh, it's just a baby. Look at it. Anyway, there you are, Carolyn. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Ah, Nero, hey bud. I definitely didn't just see you a few days ago. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. Oh yeah, he was part of the Crystal Tower story, wasn't he? So like, yeah. Jeez. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard Zormer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Oh yeah! Omega references! Hot damn! I wonder what he says if you haven't done Omega. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Okay. Nidana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. I know where this is going. I saw people being thirsty on Twitter. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. People with freaking eagle eyes. I was too busy staring at the cool Reaper girl that I didn't notice. Speaking of cool Reaper girl, wife? Hello? Ma'am? Very excited to meet her. She's definitely part of the reason why I was okay with switching to Reaper for MSQ. I'll shut up. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? He's busy. The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? I feel like this is voiced.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Yeah!
Vritra, I presume.
Oh. Interesting.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
Nice custom face. Love the deadpan stare.
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
This is the least amount of scales I have ever seen on a male Aura face. Like, it looks good.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
I'm not gonna let the Void Sent beat a child
We
around.
spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Sent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared.
Like, see, most male Aura have these scales around the... Actually, I can safely say all male Aura that are, like, not kids have these, like, face framing, like, beard kind of scales.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian.
Oh.
On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
I mean, it's literally just a grown-up version of Varshan, so I think you could still use the same name.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
They grow up so fast.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
He's like... I'm trying to gauge how tall he is. Because I think he's... I think he's small for a male Aura.
I have something for you as well.
I'll have to check when we're out of cutscenes.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
I see.
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Mm-hmm.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
Oh no. The Excitatron 6000.
As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Hmm? Oh!
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, It could well aid us in our mission in the void.
Could also make it significantly worse. No way to know, really.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
It's just him. No other... There's a surprising lack of people here right now? Interesting. Hello. The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yes. Okay. I need to compare myself to this man. Okay, so I come up to about middle of his compared to this guy. Like, look at how much taller this dude is. This guy's also a male aura. Like the middle of his chest. That's a Highlander. But like, I'm pretty... He's either like... He's either like... Trying to judge his... I think he's smaller than normal. Or at least smaller than the male aura players I'm used to doing stuff with. He's definitely not max height. Anyway, we got people to talk to. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Void Scent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. In my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. We gotta go talk to the gang back here. Like us, the alchemists have tremendous passion for their work. If we were to collaborate, I reckon we could achieve some great things. Probably, actually. Good gods, but the treasure's here. If I were a thief, I wouldn't notice a void gate if it came and bit me in the rear. It's not only us cheering you on, but the alchemists of old, too. You couldn't possibly fail. An undersea vault guarded by alchemical sentries. Such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Say, I'm beginning to feel nervous. Okay. Let's go.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the void gate.
Could have just floated up there. I guess it's on brand for Atomos, though. Oh boy. They grow up so fast. Big. Hell yeah, look at that nether portal. Actually looks really cool. And
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
and only slightly scary, you know? Hope you don't have any fears of being eaten, because that's definitely what's gonna happen here.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Void scent. Oh frick, I'm the expert,
On
aren't
my
I?
previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
Oh, hold on, I'll say what I'm gonna say after this cutscene.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
I see. So here's what I was about to say. I was trying to figure out who would be my tank, because I assumed that Graha would potentially show back up again. But this works. You can absolutely tank for me, bud. Don't worry about it.
Should we require healing, I can provide it.
Ah,
'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
I haven't seen her healing in forever. Estinian's like, I got a pokey stick. Estinian is a Dragoon main and nothing
Take
else.
heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Dungeon? Yeah, okay. I'm still wondering if they're gonna have like a sort of landing area in the void. It's like, obviously they can't put a whole map in there. But like, you know, they probably have extra dialogue. I don't feel like talking to them. So we are gonna talk to these three though. First time in a reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous, not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. You know, that is true. You've definitely been to a weirder place. No looking back. I shall keep my eyes ever forward and trust Radzathan to my people. You're not dying though, bro. You're fine. True to our friend's words, the warding scales are eminently reinforced. We needn't fear corruption, even should we be wounded by void scent. Okay, so and I like, what's his selection dialogue?
Together then.
Yay. So, since it's, I guess, so it's like, if you're tanking, then he would heal, and then these two would be DPS. If you're a DPS, then he would tank and she would heal. And if you're a healer, then he would tank and these two would be DPS. Okay. Neat. Anyway, Y'shtola was a white, or a conjurer, not a white mage, back in the day, so it'd be nice to see her healing again. Oh, he does not actually have a healing option, so makes sense. Okay, so what happens is if you're tanking, then him and Estinian are DPS and Y'shtola's a healer. Okay, fair. Anyway, this is gonna be the first time I have ever shown what trusts look like when you're not the tank. It's not that exciting, but you know, we'll go ahead and let's go. God frick. Press buttons. Okay, we're good. Wait! We gotta look at the description. Owing to the ingenuity of Hanish alchemists, you have succeeded in expanding the Void Gate in the Treasure Vault and prepare to set forth on your mission to find Vritra's brood sister Ajdaya in the 13th. Beyond the emptiness of the rift awaits a shadowed castle swarming with void scent, and you steel yourselves for a hostile reception. Okay, Let's go. Been a hot minute since we've been through here. Boxes. We have made it. No music yet. Hmm? There it is. Okay. Okay. So the enemy, your allies still kind of follow you around when you're not a tank, but obviously you still have to engage. So, and then the tank will come and take stuff off of you. I love how wiggly this floor is. Like, oh. Quite literally a twisted place, the void. Stay focused, void send could be anywhere. This is like super cool looking. What am I doing? Who knows? Hello, fellow void sent. This may actually go marginally faster because I'm a DPS and I can AoE. Trusts don't usually AoE. Ooh. Okay. We're going this way. Okay. I don't know if it's a Demon on 2 or not. Oh, it's just lag. Okay. Okay. This place is very wiggly. Safe. Those ones appear to be sentries guarding the dungeon. I shouldn't doubt. I'm interested in this. Look at how like weird reflective it is. It's following me. Huh. Anyway, sorry. Perfect gluttony. Oh well.
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
So when it's single target, so I have a macro on my Shadow of Death. But the hell is that? Yells at me to double check the timer on Death's design, but I don't have one for the AoE. Beatrice. It appears rats have wandered into my castle. Get them apart if you must. Their drifting ether will suffice. Is she the mistress of the castle? Wherever she is, we'll tend to her like the rest. It looks cool. Oh, okay. Just going straight into this. Or is she coming back? Thanks! Really cool of you. To just... Oh, I forgot to free up Harvest Moon. Oh well.
I will end this farce.
This will hurt.
There are so many ads in this little space here. Whoa.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
Oh, I see. What are you limit breaking, dude? There's so many enemies. This would be a great time to be a caster. Oh, I forgot Communio because I was too busy watching a Stadium limit break. Oh well. Oh my god, there's more? Endless Nightmare. Surely this is the last one, right? This is what you should have limit broke us. Damn. here. Okay. Well, fuck, my friends. Let us press on. Thank you for the materia. I don't need the countdown on my thing anymore. Let's go. Wait. Put the harvest moon back on. Ooh, there's the view. Zoom in real quick. Look at that! Thanks, Farshan. Okay, we'll zoom back out. Look at that! That's so pretty. It goes up into the clouds. Wow. Okay, moving on. By the Sisters. That must be the castle proper. Not too shabby. Ooh, a zone transition. Okay. And now we are in the castle. What a bamboozle. I thought we would fight along the path to it. Okay. Oh, hello! Generic void scent. That is still watching me, and it's making me nervous. As grand a castle as any I've seen. If the mistress is here, we must repay her earlier kindness. Okay. Hello.
No mercy!
I will end this farce.
This freaking... Well, this path doesn't go anywhere, so it has to be this one. Cat! Weird. Ma! Ma, there's a weird looking cat outside. Come to life. I dare you. Oh, disappointed. Okay, maybe it's not a cat? I don't know what it is. Cool lady. Woman in the painting, do you suppose? I expect it's the mistress in bygone days. I like how this is just like a fucked up version of Grand Cosmos. It's kind of fun.
I will end this farce.
I think I'm lagging. There we go.
You underestimate me!
Iron Ring of Slime. I'm gonna lose the, what's this ring look like? It's kinda cool. That ring is immediately better than what I'm wearing. Hold on. I did say my gear was screwy. Literally re-gearing in the middle of the dungeon. Please stand by. Goodbye. Like, it's... I'm very annoyed by my skill speed, so... crit. I don't have a crit 10, so we're just not gonna put materia in it right now. That's fine. Let's go. Ooh. But can I walk on the table? Yes. I don't even have to jump. Fancy. Okay. Hoppers!
This will hurt.
I will end this farce.
Oops. Forgot Communio again. It's fine. Oh. Interesting. Oh, there's more of them. Hmm. Oh. Estinian L beat a random side ad. That is how I enjoyed the first boss. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of a lot.
I will end this farce.
Oh.
I will end this farce.
Let me do something here, just so I stop forgetting. You know, this is all the macro is it just yells at me. Accidentally inverted these. Delete. Bam. Now that one will yell at me as well. And I will stop forgetting to check my crap. I'm still trying to figure out if Big Varshan is, like, smaller than a regular male Aura. I think he is, just a little bit. He definitely has a much less scaly face. Seat of the Foremost. So we're actually fighting the lady now? Oh, these are like the zombie sort of figures you see sometimes. I'm now concerned about all the statues. Are these coming to life? Hello. Surprise, surprise. I sense potent magics from her. Have care. I want to perceive you without you attacking me, because you look really cool. Also, I just realized you're using Ranjit's idol. This is Ranjit. Which means I theoretically kind of know what she's gonna do. Okay. I played video game. Let's go.
You forced my hand.
Woo! I lost its Soul Reaver. Oh well. She looks really cool. Now that you've mentioned that, I realize he does talk a lot, doesn't he? He's very excited. Okay. You know what? Yeah, this is a good point. We have a literal... What the hell? It's a different shape. Oh. Are they hitting from the outside? Oh. Uh-oh. You stole thank you. I don't know what that was. I mean, I do, but I didn't look close enough at it.
You underestimate me!
Miss B, how could you resist my gaze? I'm too strong. Someone else can devour them. Okay, bye.
I am of the first brood.
Good job! Just click on her feet, if nothing else. She may still be a threat after her. Bye. Troyan arm guards of aiming. These are pretty cool. It's a shame they're not dyeable. Hi, Storm! We are indeed in the dungeon. What in the Lady Maria? Oh, we go around. Can you sit in the chair though? You can! So many times when there's a chair in these, you can't actually sit in them. Oh, I don't actually like all these statues looking at the throne. It's a little uncomfortable. Like, I know most people probably don't think of it, but on the Phantom train, I actually I tried to sit in the chairs. Like, you can't. Most of the time you can't if there's a chair. So, it's probably for G-posing purposes, honestly. Like, make it sittable so that people coming in Explorer mode can, like, take cool pictures there. Wow! Barkley. Return of the weird... Well, this is the Cloud of Darkness orbs, of which there are many. I love these, like, falling whatevers. Also, this sparkly. Hello, Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons. Is that you with the purple sparkly blackness? Terraces in the sky. Devoid scent appreciate flowers too, I wonder.
You forced my hand. Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
Have fun with the raid stuff, Storm. Most of us are getting together later tonight to do them together, like we did with Asphodelos. So I would have done the raids already if I was not waiting to do them with a static, or the majority of the static. Butler. Sure. For now, I sense something sinister in the air. Oh. Okay, I just realized what's gonna happen. In like a minor degree of like what the final boss's entrance is going to be. Just remember something that I perceived in the trailer. Did not have context for until now.
I will end this farce.
I'm facing the wrong way. There we go. Barker does talk a lot, doesn't he? I don't know how I didn't notice that before. These are very small orbs, actually. Anyway. Ooh. Ow.
of the first brood! No mercy!
Ah, my door was opening because a cat was entering. Hello, Oreo. Hi. 1 second. What? He has been banished. Politely. Very clearly heard him go like meow, like ow. So. Okay, final boss. Very confident. Trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. Huh? That was so sparkly. Anyway, moving on. I know what this is.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Stabbed her right in the butt.
I am Scarmillion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Here's the tunes. It's your boy, the Four Fiends. This is Final Fantasy IV inspired after all. Oh, there's no way these walls aren't coming down. There's like a double ring here. We're totally getting knocked around. Y'all ready to go? Also, is this freaking... Is this Hermes Van Daniel voice actor again? Kinda sounds like him a little bit, sir. Anyway, let's go! What? What? Hold on. What? I'm gonna need you to repeat what the hell just happened there. This man just yeeted me directly out of my freaking... What? Okay, so clearly I failed some kind of mechanic, but it didn't kill me. I mean, technically, like, from a gameplay standpoint, my HP did not drop. There was a... It was the knockback. So I'm assuming he knocked me into some kill zone that I didn't notice. I stood in the smash. Okay. Okay. Melee tunnel vision. I will blame that. Try again. Be a bit more attentive this time. Play it a little safer. What's up, bro? Okay. This little freaking jazzy sax in the back. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go.
I will not hold back.
Brain rot. Ah! I see. A very obvious purple AoE. I did not see. How on brand for me.
I will not hold back.
My blade thirsts for blood.
That looks like a mechanic. Whoa! Yes. Like it's sweet. That looks like a get behind.
Away with you.
You underestimate me!
No mercy!
Creeping decay.
Protect me, my minion.
Oh crap, buttons up. Oh hey, it's these guys. How cheesy is a bar that's filling? Okay. I have to actually be good at video games. Gross.
I am of the first brood!
Good for you, Varshan. Proud of you. Okay. Oh, despair. I see. Hey guys, I think Varshan might be of the first brood.
Stubborn mortal.
No mercy!
Come, fill your luck.
Not happy being out here, but I'm doing it. Okay.
No mercy!
Time to end this!
I am of the first brood!
No, I cannot be defeated by you.
Time to end this!
I'm of the first brood. The new this is thing. The thing is this is he only says this is Thancred like one time. It's just everybody like latched onto it. Bam! Oh, I don't want to get him with the communion. That's fine. Goodbye. ba 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 ba. Yay. No allies to run up because it's just the four of us. No boss to take a picture in front of. I'm gonna take a picture in front of the chest. As you do. Now we open the chest and see what mediocre loot we have received. Troyan Lorica of Fending. I also got aiming gloves. It's like, I guess it's a vibe, kind of. I don't mind. I'm not doing fending stuff right now, though. Anyway, let's rock and roll. Where is my cool scythe wife, please? I would like her to be introduced soon.
This Scarmiglione, he knew the gate had opened.
I really cannot stress to you how wrong I've been pronouncing this dude's name. Scarmiglione? Okay, good to know. Definitely wasn't saying it with quite as many syllables and as nice and flowing of a structure. I'm gonna stop attempting to say the four fiends' names.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
And how do you propose doing that? Wait. Wait, Scythe Wife, obviously. But, like, we don't know she's here yet. Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
You give me too much credit, but okay. They're just gonna not attack? Are they just gonna chill?
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
I've seen, like, vague posting about Scythe Wife on Twitter a couple of times today, and I'm like, when will it be my turn? The day actually didn't go as slow as I thought. Ooh! Hold on, you can do that? Hold on. We don't have title cards for patches? Wait. Like, I'm here for it, but huh? Ooh! Ooh! Didn't I just say as we were coming in here, I wonder if there's like a little lobby space we can hang out in? Can I, like, talk to them? Okay, before I proceed any further, I'd like to take a moment. I think I mentioned this in the 6.1 stuff, but I'd like to just address how much Eureka changed my opinion of Voidsent. Like, I definitely thought of them as, like, generic monsters sort of thing. Evil fairies. Basically. It's like they have their like tiers and courts and things like that, but Shadowbringers gave a little bit more context to the fact that it was a corrupted shard, it was people that were turned into Voidsent, just like how people were turned into Sin Eaters from light. But it was Eureka that made me realize how much of their personality is retained in the higher ranking Voidsent. So, like, let's talk with whichever ones we can. Seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. I never dreamed I would come this far. I can't thank you all enough for your cooperation. I can't click on these guys. It's like I can't talk to them, but you know. This castle? Hey, should serve as a base of operations for now. Yeah, we set our sights elsewhere. Let's see what there is to learn here. From this point forward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Yeah, no shit. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Felcourt of Troya, blah blah blah. Good. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. See. And the minions are content to gawp for now. Let's carry on. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ajdaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, the dragon's call is borne upon ether. It is liable to draw more Voidsent to us. I see. In any case, there is little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated castle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Yeah, we'll just go chill. So, obviously, like, the big bosses like Pazuzu, Lohi, Penthesilea, all very cool. Penthesilea got me starting to listen, because she was very, like, honorable warrior kind of thing, and her dialogue, like, she spoke actively, and it was a lot about, like, fighting with honor and stuff, and I was like, okay. And then in Eureka Hydatos, the last map, there was an NM, I can't remember what his name was, but he was just like a dude. Wait, can I get a mount in here? What? Anyway, it was the one that sits on the big chair. That guy. I have the chair, I can't find it. This chair. Maybe not this exact chair. I think this is the chair from the owl in the one dungeon. But he sits on a big chair like this. That model. And has like those squiggly hands. One of that model shows up in Hydatos and he's like a merchant. And he spends the entire time you're fighting him trying to like peddle his wares to you. Or like cut you a deal and stuff. And when you like kill him, he's like, okay, sorry, we couldn't come up with a business deal, bro. I spent the entire time, like, staring at him like, this man is not fighting us. He is trying to sell us things. That's what got me thinking more about the Void Scent, and it's like, okay, well, they're literally just people. They've been this way for a lot longer time than the Sin Eaters existed on the first as well, so it's, like, it's not impossible that they would, you know, become more used to being a lot of Void Scent can talk when you really get down to it. Anyway. This one does not but stare, as they usually do. Feral Void Scent. Grr. Hello, would you like to talk? Okay, no. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely to learn anything from. Okay, bye! I'm still gonna get a pet, though. Enjoy your day. Hi, Garshan. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. This is actually a really rare opportunity to get a good look at some of these models. Like... I haven't looked at some of these models before because I'm always too busy killing them. Would you like to talk? Oh. What enticing ether you have. Give me some, give me some. No thank you, please. Aw. If only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. Grumble. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. But can I talk to you again? I want to eat you. I mustn't eat you. I want to eat you. I mustn't eat you. I see. Surely the, like, night guy at the top. I like this cool spider face thing going on. Hello. Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrant, language in this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. I mean, yeah. Duh. Man, you vibin'. Hello. We boogieing? Don't come boogie in this direction? The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? Creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. Fearful Void Scent? Hello. I serve, I obey, please don't eat me. That's not how it works where I'm from, don't worry. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. I see. Now look in the dungeon. Threw the clever one in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. If I had the chance, I don't think I could resist. I see. Oh. Not this way. So, additional stuff from the Red Mage quests. Ether vampires exist? They're like kind of related to Voidson, but not necessarily. I do find it interesting that both Sin Eaters and Voidsent are both attempting to consume ether. Clearly, like, the reasons must be different, because, Sin Eaters are born from light ether, which is stagnant ether. Or, well, not light ether. Light is a state, not a type of ether. They're born from light, which is stagnant ether, and so they want to eat more active ether to, like, balance it out instinctively. Void Scent are made from dark aspected ether, which is overactive. Which is why they have all these, like, you know... I guess they want to consume ether to, like... Well... They actually have explained that now that I'm thinking about it. They just want more power and more ether for themselves just because they're greedy little shits. It's not like any kind of monstrous thing to it, like the Sin Eaters just act automatically. The Void Scent are like, me hungry. Anyway. There's not a lot of ether here, if I remember correctly, either. Which is tragic. Because, like, the people, I think, ended up with all the ether and not the land? I can't remember. It's been a really long time since they've talked about it, but I'm sure we'll go into more detail here. I'm gonna stop talking. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Void Scent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. Pity... oh no. How do you say it? Scarmiglione? Yes. It's definitely better than how I was saying it in my head. Me Scarmiglione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? There's a clever one in the dungeon. I don't know what that means. A clever Void Scent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Void Scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. Yes. Is it Scythewife? To the dungeon, then. It tends to be that the higher ranking the Void Scent, the, like, more they can, like, maintain a more human-y shape. Like the big guys in Eureka tend to be more human-shaped. Like, Penthesilea is a giant moth, but, like, she's still, like, a sexy human moth. You know, relatively human-shaped. So, like, maybe Scythewife's gotta be, like, an actual Void Scent, right? But she just happens to look like a human because she's, like, smarter or, like, a higher ranking or something. Has more control over herself than everybody else because she's cool. Penthesilea is really hot, okay? Like, I know she's fire themed. Take it that way too, but like, I really like Penthesilea. Oh, hello! Can I talk to you? I can't survive without someone to give me ether, but where oh where will I find a new master? You can't just take it yourself? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up Penthesilea for you. This is Penthesilea. Like, she's mostly human. She's just got, like, wing thing sticking out of her head, you know? I play Eureka for the plot. The plot. Doggy. Bork bork. No? Okay. Oh, look at all the portraits. I never noticed all these portraits in here before. Hold on. Interesting how they're all, like, distorted. I love how they're wearing the Void Ark armor. Hello. Not all of them. That's Crypt Lurker. That's the Diabolic stuff from Dunscape. That's definitely the Void Ark stuff. That's the Void Ark stuff. I can't think that's Void Ark. Hard to tell. Ooh, you're very clearly defined compared to everybody else. Hello? I like that one. That one's threatening. Anyway. Y'all boys doing over here? Prey we caught are weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. Let's see. I still don't know what this thing is. Right, I forgot about these blue things that are still perceiving me for some reason. It's affected by my camera. Look when I zoom in and out. I don't like it. It's weird. Okay. Woof, grr. Good dog. Good doggy. My pet. Good dog. Okay, let's go. I'd like a fast travel so that I don't have to run back this way constantly. Backwards we go. How cool this looks. That super tall tower also got me like, oh. Oh, these are all the little dudes from the first boss. What you guys doing? You just hanging out? Gross. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. I see. Hello. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. Thanks. Back into the squiggly dangin'. Like, I'm still being perceived through this. It's literally using my camera. Like, I'm not moving my character, the only thing I'm moving is my camera, and it's affecting, and it's weird. I like it, it's a weird effect. We stand. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but hasn't come back out. I see. I'm squinting in the distance. It's either Scythewife or Xenos' avatar. Or somehow both, but I'm pretty sure that it's not. But there's definitely something Reaper-like that I can see through this door. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. There appears to be someone within. Could this be the clever voice? You know what? I hadn't thought of that until I literally just said it, and now I'm like, oh god damn it, that's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is, isn't it? Hold on. Let's see this play out. I'm being totally normal about this. Totally normal. if I'm right, I'm gonna have to mute myself for a minute.
You are the find.
Yes. Well, we can't assume. We can't assume that it faded away. I mean, that's not how Reapers work. Maybe it's just because I did the Reaper quests, but like, they just go back. All it is a way for the Void Scent to pop through and hang out. Like if the pact breaks, the Void Scent goes back to just being a Void Scent. Like, it's not a big deal. You're the Void Scent formerly bound to Xenos. I am so sorry for you. Put your weapons away!
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Yeah, like, that's how Reaper stuff works. That's what I just said. Please put your weapons away.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Technically, you to use Xenos' terms, yes. Are we just gonna have a connecting moment here? I'm being totally normal about this. Please don't disappoint me. I have set extremely high standards for this character in the last minute.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Oh, it's all making sense. It's all coming together. I'm being totally normal about this, guys! Wife. Hello, I propose. Come on, I'm a Reaper. I need a new avatar. Hello, are you looking? You in the area? I'm literally down on one knee in front of my computer right now. Hello, please marry me. Please don't die. I would like you to be a recurring character in this story.
The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
Do you need a dog? I can bark.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I need a name.
I was once bound to the man named Xenos.
I'm so sorry for you, girl.
His avatar, until you killed him.
You're welcome.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers.
Ishtola, I'm literally a Reaper. I understand why you're doing this, but also this is extremely funny when I'm right here.
In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement.
Ooh, whoops.
My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't.
Riveting conversation between these two. Real chatty.
Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature.
Regardless of your form, you're... Don't be mean! Put...
Answer me this.
Are you our enemy too?
Put the lance away. I feel like if she was,
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being.
like, legit, if she was an enemy, she would have been immediately throwing hands.
And though it was as an avatar, I lost you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question.
Okay.
Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
No. No. Well, let's not be rude. I'm immediately your friend. So, like, an acquaintance? We're aware of each other? He may... The thing is, like, I may not have considered him a friend, but he definitely considered me his friend, so saying that I'm not his friend is kind of not true. So, you know, strictly speaking, I'm Carolyn Ka.
So, you're not a friend?
Question mark?
Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Oh, honey, no. I'll be your friend. It's not a good definition of a friend if you were trying to figure that out through Xenos. Ugh. This man has never had a real friend in his life. The worst possible example, if that's what you want to learn about. Zelia, did you clip me screaming? Hello? Ah, I see. When will we get a name? I'm in torment. I'm in agony over here. Xenos' avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who can do more than moan for ether. I assume the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption. 'Tis fortunate that we came here when we did. Fateful, even. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I only know that it referred to you, and that yours was an important existence. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met. The change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. Totally normal. Fine. I do not care. Friendship? Question mark? With Xenos over. We do not care. While the language of this world is similar to ours, it is her covenant with Xenos that should ensure we can understand one another. The magic for summoning Void Send also facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. Huh? So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Void Sent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? You can stick a bendy straw in me and slurp my ether out. I do not care and would welcome it, please. I beg your pardon. Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. I figure that's the only thing a Voidsent cares about. I know I know I'm being weird about it, but like, that's probably the only thing of value that they actually want, right? If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Yeah, see? Y'shtola gets it. Voidsent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information— No! No, Y'shtola! Me first! In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Literally, I would be the smarter option here. Me or Varshan would be the smarter option here. But, you know, whatever. Very well, I'll tell you no more than you can afford to pay. What's your price? And we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. No, for real though! Like, the Warrior of Light is like, has been repeatedly stated over and over to be extremely etherically dense. Like, can I use return here? No. Like, clearly we are the best option if we're trying to, like... Seems the clever one did for my fellow warden after all, and it was a bad idea to go in the sock. Oh, there's more further in here, actually. I don't have anything to say, I guess, huh? But yeah, the Warrior of Light is canonically, like, very etherically dense, right? Like, they've got a lot of extra ether to use. And it almost never becomes relevant to the story. The fact that we just have, like, the Warrior of Light and Graha are, like, just due to circumstances of all the crap going on, have, like, the most excess ether. I think Varshan would be the next option, but I don't know how much is coming through this body. But, like, it's got like, the body has an eye in it, and a single eye was enough to cause a lot of a ruckus in Heaven's Ward. So, like... And, like, the dragons aren't sundered at all, so, like, that one eye that Varshan has in him is probably as valuable, if not more so, than the Warrior of Light. Alternatively, Estinian is probably, like, the third best option because of all of his, like, dragon Nidhogg crap. Y'shtola is literally the worst person. Like, not that she's not got good ether and stuff, but, like, she's definitely not the smartest option here. But whatever. You needn't worry for me. My life force is a small price to pay for her knowledge, and I will recover it quickly enough once we've returned home. We cannot allow Y'shtola to bear the burden alone. Yeah! When next the opportunity arises, I will offer my own ether. Yeah, see? Like, you should be doing that now. Their one rule is no different from that of many in our own world. It's those like Alphino who are a rare breed. Y'shtola's like, please. Where's the vampire fan art? Lowball first, yeah.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
Ooh, nice fancy name.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. all life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part.
Huh? How's that word?
The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb.
I see. That has gotta be unfortunate.
As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown.
Vothri! This is just the dark version of Vothri. But, like, not intentionally made. Like, legit. Vothri had the same sort of thing going on. But, like, it was intervention from Emmett that caused the whole situation to happen in the first place. And the merge wasn't quite complete, which is why he had, like, the Sin Eater, like, face on his... But, like... Ooh, I love me a good parallel. Let's keep going.
But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to
But
cause
that's
confusion.
rude.
If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
It doesn't even have to be your true name. You can make up a fun nickname for yourself if you want, but, like, we're not just calling you, like, what? That's rude.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
Damn it. Okay, who's making up a name for her? It can't be me because I'm not allowed to input dialogue.
How about Zero?
Hello, Drakengard.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
Also still a little rude. But, like, okay. I'll take it.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then.
I do. I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Yeah, still a nice name, though. I'm not saying that you're nice, but, like... But, like, the name is nice.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Fun with the raid storm. Also, I'm violently circling this ball in the sky here because I know that's something. I actually know what that is too, I think, because context clues from the trailer, but you know. We don't loudly exhale in, like, audible range of everybody.
Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was just a trick of the wind. If not as out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more from Zero. I can't imagine there are many part void scent like her who remember the world as it was. I mean, if there were probably other circumstances, but if, like, the circumstances that she describes are not particularly unusual. There's probably, like, other things, but, like, surely a pregnant lady turning into a void scent and then birthing a child. The child. Like, it's not like there's one pregnant person in the entire world when it went to shit. Like, hello. It's just a matter of did the other ones survive, because it's been thousands of years. It probably also affected each one differently, so some of them may have just died anyway, so it's like, interesting implications. Anyway, beginning. Curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. We may have subdued the void scent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. Okay. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. I will make you like me. You will be my friend, even though you don't know what friend means. I'll teach you the meaning and the power of friendship, and we'll get married. Wait, I'm stupid! I keep forgetting I can mount in here. Ugh. Very interested in what this is. I feel like this is something for later. Maybe not this patch, but like eventually. Hello, combat instance. And we'll see to the payment, and then we may ask Zero what she knows about Ajdaya. All appears unchanged here. Feel eyes on us. Stay alert. Yeah. Ooh. Nice skylight. Anyway. Hello. Oh boy, I love several cutscenes playing in sequence. How exciting. Carolyn has two hands, is it? I feel like, so like, food is being made. I feel like before I go in this, I should go and get some. So I'm actually going to be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab some hot dogs. I'll be right back. Okay. I've acquired hamburgers and hot dogs. Let's go.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Oh boy.
You're mine!
Ooh.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. My mouth waters at the memory.
That's not a good sign.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must.
That's not a good sign.
Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's not great.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
Okay, bye.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger.
Ayo, Jimbo. I get you. Fine. But
We'll
like,
speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
I mean, yeah, obviously. But also, if you help fight, you can literally have them, like, as they're dying. So, like, if you want the...
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain serves me now.
Y'all are so spaced out.
Feast upon their flesh.
Oh, good portrait. Look at that.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
somewhere all the way over here.
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless. You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
I mean, you can. There's just a... You're aware that I can slurpy ether, right? That was kind of the whole point of Shadowbringers. Like, I could just sort of yank special, bitch.
Struggle is slaughter on.
Come on.
Spawns in.
Got stuff to do. There we go.
Our foe has too great an advantage now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast. Quickly, stand together!
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
You gotta slurpy them.
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Istinian, you can't be mad at her because this is exactly what you did during Heavensward. You gotta slurpy them, that's it. You gotta, you know, this little... I can't, my mouth's full
You
of
know,
food.
Zero,
I can't do the slurpy sound
you
right
do
now.
owe us for one thing.
Giving you back your normal body.
Your name.
Oh.
You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
She didn't even want it! Excuse me. That's kind of mean. Can we stop bullying her?
A name for which I did not ask,
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
but that I nevertheless did accept.
You are true. That is correct.
They've been crystallized.
Interesting.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this now? You will tremble before my brute strength!
Attend to the minions first.
How? Can I?
Be gone. That's far enough.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Trickery will not save. Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Oh, what am I waiting for? Save her!
You must help her!
Another debt to repay.
I must deal with you first. I'll kill you all myself!
Finally getting serious, huh? Very well. Let us return the favor.
I'm in like 1 pixel of safety, but I am confident in my decision. Not going super well for you right now, bud.
Magic! We must stop him now!
Give it everything you've got!
Oh, I was in Reaper Shroud when that ended. Will I be in Shroud in the cutscene? That would be so fun. It won't. Surely it won't. Bye. I'm not in Shroud. That's fine.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again!
Yeah, but what about the crystal trick?
What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
Like you didn't
To
see.
seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Bye. Said Memoria and immediately thought of Memoria Misera. Which, to be fair, was indeed Memories in Crystal. How do you have this power? I played Bloodborne. Yeah. Oh, Echo flashback. Hot diggity. Haven't had one of those for a while. They were all just like normal Void Scent, and then Golbez was like, "Sup?"
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Oh no. Oh no, I see.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether.
That's a completely new, head for the dragons as well.
This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Yeah, no wonder they're so powerful.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four archfiends.
So, like, if we kill all four of them and get all of Ashdai's ether back, can we reform her?
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the...
Just as well. The creature may yet serve other ends.
Okay, thank you for the exposition. So she's not dead.
Are you all right?
I have had a convenient vision. They always are. Except when they're not.
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
So, if you did all of the role quests in Shadowbringers, you got some extra dialogue and an entire extra quest chain that actually gave us a little bit of this information already about the crystals, and they were using them to fight primals and stuff, and they just contained so much power that people went power hungry, mad and stuff with it, and they're crazed, blah blah blah. Lots of stuff. But yeah, there was this whole subplot that I hope they pick up again, but will probably be tricky to interweave. But we'll see.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
There.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
She tries to do it again, and a different one of the fiends pops down, sup.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
I have been having a wonderful time with the patch, Guro. I'm not that far in, obviously. I mean, I am, but I'm not, Nowhere near the trial. No trial in sight, but I'm having a good time. Okay, reading time. Yeah, so if Golbez has Ashdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. So, Robin, I think you were around when I was doing Endwalker. You remember the small, suspicious dragon kid? I don't know if you were around for the reveal, but it turns out that the kid body was really just a puppet with a dragon eye in it, and the dragon was controlling the kid. Before we came here, the alchemists in Razatan made him a bigger body that would be better suited to fighting in here if he needed to, so that he wouldn't get slapped around as a little kid. So yes, this is Varshan. He's just a little bigger now. Horazona. Close enough. They don't actually... The things that we would call humans are not actually... Anything... They're all called humans, and like the races of man and stuff, so... Calling them humans is not wrong. The ones you would commonly call humans are called hires or hearers, I don't know how to pronounce it. So... Yeah. Anyway. We vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain, as troublesome as this one, I expect. There is nothing like the ether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. You should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Tombs and hires, correct. Don't have anything else to say, eh? From Moria to Golbez and his archfiends, we have more questions now than answers, but that is a sign that we are making progress. That's the World of Darkness music. Carolyn, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here. I sure did. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. I was in a bit of a rush. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes? I was kind of zooming. I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return, in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? I mean, Unai and Doga were there. Were they doing something? Yeah, they were there. Please mention Unai and Doga. Please, I miss Unai and Doga so much. They're the only thing from the Crystal Tower that has been unaccounted for. They're still here. There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings, who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite his greater strength... Oh no, I gotta think again. Scarmiglione? Yes. Managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. Have fun with your cue, Kuro. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I combined the ether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th... Yeah, here we go! This is what I was talking about. Once sealed gods in stones called oricite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Oricite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite familiar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him, and we must try talking to the other void sent again. Listen, trust the task to Carolyn. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. Yeah, chill. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. You got it. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. According to your vision, Golbez recruited his champions and raised an army by offering a dragon's ether in exchange. Whatever his crusade, 'tis unconscionable to use a dragon's life force as fodder. He will answer for his deed. I feel like the fact that he was able to kind of bubble Ajdaya means he's probably a very considerable threat. Or Ajdaya was extremely weakened, which kind of would make the whole feast on the dragon's ether thing irrelevant. So like, I know what it feels like to have my essence blended with that of another. Yet tumultuous though it was only one worm's soul. To be bound to scores of others over thousands of years sounds horrible. Scarmiglione, too, appeared surprised by Zero's power. As she says, it must be a lost art. This makes her invaluable to our cause, far more than someone who can simply communicate. I feel like the fact that he recognized it is also interesting. There are not currently spoilers on screen. What's up? Just look. You look up whichever one you're looking for. But be careful of spoiler names and locations. Anyway, we resume. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past. Interesting. Those memories may as well be all that remains of it, though. Everything and everyone was warped by darkness. However storied it may appear, this castle is simply the product of its mistress's mind. Okay, I will remember. Get on a mount this time. So the clever one hadn't been eaten? If no one wants it, then perhaps... No, she's just very strong. She will not want to try. Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. Flee. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. Obey or be eaten. Obey, but eventually be eaten anyway. Don't want to live like that. Flee. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Will you answer me about Golbez? Oh. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. I'll defend the castle from the archfiends, and when the mistress returns, perhaps she'll favor me with a long gaze. Bork. Bork. 1 sec. Much Molly. Our central air stopped working again, so the technician is here. She was saying hello. Oh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. Golbez. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Oops. Anything different to say? Oh, you finished already? Or did we get carried away talking? There's no easy way to mark the passage of time in this world, nor do I imagine such things concern Voidsent. It would take considerable mental fortitude to still care after millennia in this endless night. Is there no end to their questions? Should have demanded more ether. Trouble on your end either? Good. I dare say Garmilione's fate served as sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. Welcome back, Carolyn. Were you able to learn aught of value? Alas, we must pause on this screen yet again. I must do technician things. Okay, only slightly winded. Moving boxes around. We're good. So countless Voidsent answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmilione's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister, Ashdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already. If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Molly is back in the room. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more of a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Of course not! I don't think she needs protection. We are not like Xenos. We would never, ever force you to serve. Ignore the fact that I'm a Reaper with an enslaved void scent. You aren't forcing your avatar to serve against its will. Ooh! Wait! This is Reaper-specific dialogue! Ooh! You aren't forcing your avatar to serve against its will, that's true. Yours is an equitable covenant. Like, yeah, it's a proper Reaper one. I didn't do what Xenos did. I went to the freaking sweet-ass Drusilla, and we'd set this up legit. That being the case, I can believe your words. You would provide fair payment. Well, what do you offer? I'm very normal about this. That was Reaper-specific dialogue. Anyway, very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. Do I have a choice here? Because I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm glad you enjoyed the trial, Kuro. I found Reaper-specific dialogue. Very excited about it. What do you offer on Free Friday night if you're wondering? Yeah, basically. I know the latter. I'll take you there. Assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Suspiciously being perceived. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Oh boy. Yo, so like the Reaper, like the Reaper trainer lady is this like cool ass grandma Garlean lady. This is her. She's so freaking cool. Like, I love her. She's so cool. And she's got this like cool backstory where like her grandfather like fucked up his void scent thing and got his body like taken over when she was like a little girl, and she's now like an old woman now, and like the void scent possessed magically de-aged body of her grandfather is like following her around and tormenting her and stuff. It's freaking cool. This dude was also extremely creepy. Like, actually got me with one of the animation. It was very cool, but yeah, the whole thing about Reaper is it's always equitable. I know I kind of joke about the, oh, I have an enslaved voice and hee hee. It's an agreement. It's like, it's a two-way street. Were I here in my true form, I would be able to carry you all, but even were it possible to so enlarge the gates, the risk would be too great. Zero will best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. Not all void scent can fly. It stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. Okay. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yes.
There it is.
Real big death gaze. What's up, bro? You freaking huge. Hi. Can you talk?
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Just by staring at each other. The thing is this chick is also a void scent. I'm sure given enough time, people could probably come up with similar things with Sin Eaters, but like, they're a relatively new thing. They appeared within the last like 100 years, and they're very much like feral beast kind of. No sense of reason, just murdering clown to clown communication. This thing is huge though, look at this thing. Like, the Void and Void Scent have been around for thousands of years. So, they've had a lot of time to kind of sort themselves out. So I saw that statue in the trailer, and I want to talk about it if they don't talk about it. Because I'm wondering if it's what's-her-face. The, Shadow Keeper. There.
What is this place?
Hard to tell. It's very vague. You could say, but...
My domain.
Oh.
In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
How long did you wait for this house plot?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's in they sleeping? Let me have some.
Don't get mad at them now.
Not fair.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word.
Thanks.
Follow me.
I have an inconsequential lore-related question about this statue in the middle of your domain. Would you like to talk about it? You probably don't. I do. Oh, wait, it is marked. Ramshackle Square. No! Stop sending me party invites! I'm doing content! She wants me to look at her adventurer plate. Okay. This is quite a gathering of void scent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. Okay, we will look at her adventurer plate. I can't actually view it here. Hold on, hold on. I don't want to, like... One second. I don't want to, like, just put all of my friends list on blast, so just give me a second. I'll find her plate. She is consenting to having it shown on stream, so... Ooh! Well, that's cute! That actually is really cute. That's new stuff. Look at that. Adorable. Definitely new feet. I haven't gone in to, like, redo my stuff. Anyway, back. Said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. And suddenly we've become the Magnus Archives. Hold on a second. Why did I not make that connection until just now? Oh baby. The lonely? Anyway. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the void sent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master to another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. Yes. I question you. You're going to, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help, but I am definitely going to talk to you, though. And it's settled. I'm ready when you are. We're going on a date. Yay! Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Hell yeah! Hello. Ooh, you're tall. Hee twirls hair. Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling about. 'Tis a strange feeling. Come on. Let's go. This is your house? Looks like shit. No offense, damn bitch, you live like this? I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place all my own. I see. Makes sense. Ooh, I can ask about the statue. Perfect. I like the sky here. It's pretty. Very fast. But pretty. Waiting void send. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him, or her. I just have to keep waiting. Ask about the plaza. I checked the weather, but I can't remember what it said. I'll have to go back and look again. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. I see. Oh yeah, vacuity. I suppose I should actually look up what that is, because it's not a word I recognize. Lack of thought or intelligence. Empty-headedness, empty space, or emptiness. I mean, that's fair. Hungry Voidson. Hello. Rumble. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Rom the vacuous spider. Yeah, that's fair. I know what vacuous means, but I've never heard vacuity before, so it was interesting. Golbez. I've heard the name before. Ah, I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Slurp. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. Didn't you say you weren't gonna help, and you were just gonna watch? Girl, hello. Why do you want to know about Golbez? Do you have a crusade too? This is like, I've just like the way that they're describing like how these places are like formed from their memories and stuff. Very Bloodborne, very Hunter's Dream. We love it. Also very Ultima Thule. Like, we gotta factor Dynamis into this equation somehow. I'm sure it will be like delved into later, but it's interesting to think about. To walk around with her like that. You're her minion, then? You know I don't take minions. She has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Golbez. I don't know that one. Only Scathach. Ah. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathach was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez, but she has a connection to me! Those don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. Leave me be. Scathach was one of the bosses in the last raid of the Sky Pirate stuff. She was enslaved by the Makai mages to power their void arc. Anyway, as you may recall, when a larger voidsent is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body. But during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer to this question may give us valuable insight into cross-rift travel. To that end, while asking after Golbez, I shall also see what the voidsent can tell me about their experiences when summoned. See. If it isn't immortal. You remind me of the time I was summoned to your world by someone who sought beauty. Well, it turned out to be a deviant who had my vessel chained to a bed. And when I tried to break free, he had the gall to call me a hideous fiend. And as if that wasn't bad enough, he started slicing me up. I left that body and fled back here as quickly as I could. Never again, never again. I am so sorry for you. Oh dear. We're gonna leave, and we're not gonna talk about that one again. Oh boy. Since they're the kind of people that would summon a demon. So, basically. Ugh. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Yes, that is indeed true. So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? Ah yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. Sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It's normal enough for newcomers to appear, but for her to bring them herself? That's never happened before. At least not in my time. I want to find where everybody else is first. Hold on. So here's Varshan. 'Twas in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. I want to, like, look around. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you're still there, technically, but I gotta go shove my face in the corners. Vicious void scent. I'm so hungry I might die, but I can't. Not while someone's near. You're not devouring my ether, you hear me? You're not devouring my ether. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. Who's Farfarello? Ah, I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us, constantly of fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Is he that dog that was in the back corner? Now I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Oh, seek out falafel. Oh! Right, we gotta see them talk about... your boy being dead.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troya, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. Yet there is more, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of the Moria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! If in our good, drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
Cool, so I'm 0 for 2 on saying these names properly. That is not how I pronounced her name either. What did she say it was? Barbaricia?
It's true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains. The insolence. No place. With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
Already with the way that she's been talking about her hair, I'm wondering if she's using the model of, what's-her-face from, Wiping City. The last boss. We shall see.
My lord.
Surely not, but, like, surely she'll have an original model. But, like, she is just kind of a girl with wind. If her art is anything to go by. I don't know, I've never played before. Yeah. Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. Void sent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger, and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Ciriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Ciriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. You know whose skeleton they're reusing. It wasn't the one you were expecting. Wait, he's not the dog. Okay. Oh wait, this is Ciriato. Okay. He looks very scared. Hey buddy. You okay? Oh, whatever will I do now, whimper. Ciriato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left. That doesn't sound like him at all. But, well, he's gone, alright? What more do you want me to say? You accidentally ate him, didn't you? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Ciriato's behavior? Sus. I mean, yeah, he seems frightened. Perhaps someone had threatened him? I don't think so, but... I doubt it. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Ciriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Ciriato, now. I was right, wasn't I? No, Farfarello was our quarry, but Ciriato's behavior troubles me. We must find him. He accidentally ate him, like, completely, didn't he? I mean, this kind of feels like the Aya a little bit. They have the access to the memories, right? So, like... Oh, there's children in the fountain. Hey, Stinian. The Void Scent is too weak to create its own domain. It must join with others for protection. Alternatively, you might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in so doing, risk losing its sense of self. It is an unenviable struggle. Hello, why are you running? Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. Oh dear. The wind rises? What is he talking about? Uh-huh. After him. Okay. So... yeah, you probably accidentally ate Farfarello, and then Farfarello followed... what, did she say her name was pronounced like Barbaricia? Something like that? So he has those memories and that, like, fear response. What's got into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia? Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything, almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You, who now speak as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. Devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It's kind of obvious. It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. Can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaricia more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Then tell me about Barbaricia. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one.
Barbaricia! She has come!
And she's brought her domain with her.
They can do that, I guess? I mean, sure, why not?
The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt.
Actually.
Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
Ain't that funny?
I can't bear it! Eaten and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Show me the girl. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Wait a second. First off, big. Second off, hello? That's not the face I expected her to have.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Truly, 6.2 is the gift that keeps on giving. In terms of, like...
Poor Scarmiglione. And good riddance.
God, look at her.
Bound by outsiders in pursuit of what?
Look at... I'm sorry I'm yelling over her dialogue, but look at that! Look at her! Excuse me? That's so cool. Okay.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
We love a good crazy lady. Like, look at the, like, good stuff.
You're wrong.
It's like Final Fantasy XVI's Garuda, where you're just like, hell yeah.
We need... Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine.
We just need, like, cool freaking... just cool ladies.
If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
I'm not normal about any of this. I can no longer deny it. This is an excellent patch. She looks like, she reminds me of A2. Like, that's legit, like, her appearance, her demeanor, the way she's, like, standing and stuff. It reminds me of A2. The hair, the long hair and everything, like, anyway. Heh, go after Barbaricia. What else? Like, I'm not gonna follow that? Like, come on. You crazy?
Indeed.
I want to see this.
Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
I heard some really banging music in the trailer, and I'm curious if it's in the raids or here. So... it's probably going to be Final Fantasy IV music again.
Will you be joining us, Zero?
The cool rockin' music from the end of the trailer is probably in Pandemonium, because I feel like the boss music here is going to be like remixed for, but we'll see.
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment.
We kind of need you, though.
Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
You realize how much this game has starved me of cool female characters? Literally, you give me like one female character and I'll be like, oh, hello, and I won't shut up about them forever. It happened with Yotsuyu. Happened with freaking Misia from the Baja story. And now you hand me Zero, as if it wasn't cool enough. And then you hand me Barbaricia freaking looking like a freaking A2. Yeah, she looks like she stepped out of Nier. Like, I get like a cool, broody, angsty goth chick, and I get like a crazy, giant, like she's not a monster lady because she's just like a lady, but like, it's great. Two cool ladies in one patch. This is wild. It's been years since we've had this many cool ladies on screen at the same time.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish.
If we keep feeding her ether, we're gonna make her like super powerful, and I feel like
you forget. Mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia, too, recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Like, we're gonna make her, like, really powerful. He's got big hair. Yes. Can I also point out how the fact, I mean, we have yet to actually be in the fight. But can I point out that she didn't do the generic, sexy lady floating one leg slightly bent pose that every female enemy in this game does? That's what's getting me, is it's not just like, yeah, she looks cool, but the body language is like, yes, good. What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. Just you wait, Barbaricia. I will have answers from you yet. One moment. Yeah, the greatsword power stance, but also she's like standing on the cliff with like the arms crossed and like the shoulder, like wide leg power stance, like looking down at you, and it's just like, hey, what's up? Like, so cool. I have no intention of demanding anyone's ether until afterwards. Weakening you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. Fair enough. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed, this is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. These two are gonna bond, being like battle bros. Scarmiglione possessed the power of regeneration. Let's see what Barbaricia can do with her winds. The little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until afterwards. Barbaricia! Yeah. The wind rises. Domain is like actually out there somewhere, eh? Yeah, it's over there. A word of warning. Barbaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her, but even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the Memoria will suffice. Yeah, fair. I'll try. I make no guarantees. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Ajdaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, is that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by... Is that what it's called? Nisroch? Nisroch? As form of void sent into Memoria, we must first drain them of their ether. To wit, we must wound her gravely. Yes. Ew! Wait, it's all hair? Gross! Girl, what?
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
I like how I'm not contributing. This is great.
I see to Barbaricia.
You got it. She's just hanging out in there. Hello? There is a lot of hair here, man. This is kind of gross. Yo, this music. I just noticed it. Okay, yeah, so we are using... This does still work. I thought we were out of juice on this, but I guess not. Yo, this music's cool. Storm's Crown. Very excited. This area is quite gross. That's a lot of hair. I have a task I must accomplish. I'll be back in a second. I have returned, but the stream has perished because of internet stuff. So I might disconnect right. I can still use skills. So I'm still in the game. I'm gonna restart the stream, actually, and the recording. Please stand by. I'm gonna sit my butt right here. Be right back. I have returned. My internet cut out. Like, really bad. I had to go restart the modem, and the modem takes like 80 years, so... I am gathering friends. Okay, so obviously I have names like hidden, but this is all friends, so like I will show you. We've got Kuro, we've got Jay, we've got Kage, and we've got Azalea. I'm not sure if we're gonna get anybody else. Unstable connection. Yeah, I know it's unstable. Okay. So I think this is everybody. So we'll see if people are ready. We'll go ahead and we'll read the trial description as you do. Storm's Crown. Your search for the Great Worm Ajdaya in the Void has brought you to Zero's domain, where you hope to find information that will lead you to the mysterious Golbez. But it soon becomes apparent that your victory over Scarmiglione did not go unnoticed, for now another archfiend, the ravishing but cruel Barbaricia, has descended to challenge you. While there is no guarantee that she will yield the answers she teases, the only way is forward, and you sally forth to confront her in her stormy domain. I can't look at people's adventure plates! Oh, I'm sad. I make a habit of looking at people's adventurer plates. While I'm doing stuff. So you wanna aim like this way. We'll G-pose while we wait. Pretty cool. I still have reshade on, so we're just gonna do that real quick. Yeah. At least reshade still works. Perfect timing! Okay, let's go! Can't wait to die. Both headphones on for this one. Yes. Empress of the Winds.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. we say hello to everybody.
Such rich,
Oh, cool.
exquisite evening.
Cool, thanks. Really love that.
My hair shimmers with anticipation.
Hmm? Ooh! Is it... Air raid? Why does this feels like Cloud of Darkness. It is Cloud of Darkness. Double. I am not a tank. I am not a tank. So... Oh! Wait, how do you do that? This is a different animation, I think. Or is it a cone again? Oh no, it's a cone again. Caliphassary. That's the one. Oof. What does this mean?
Strong and free.
What does this mean, though? You have to, like... Is it just a mechanic? Okay. Oh, it's the way they show up around her body. Okay, never mind. I see. Spread. Whoop. I'm just a harp out here. No, why not? Hairspray! I have been yoinked. The audacity. Here I am trying to do my melee, just having a time over here. It's like...
You feel it too, do you not?
Like... Is this accomplishing anything, or is this just a duration-based thing? Like, you just have to deal with it.
You've done well to last this long.
Curling iron?
But the battle has only just begun.
Oh god, we're 50% phase change. Oh, she has a second actual form! Hello! What? Hello? This is the best female character this game has ever had. I'm sorry. I'm sorry?!
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can.
Is she okay, also, I feel like I can confirm she's using the 2P thing from Nier, right? Like, that's the compound 2P? Like, that's the skeleton she's using, right? God, wait, what is this? Guild Wars? Look at these artsy freaking AoEs. Oh, crap. Oh, there's tornadoes? Hold on a dimmadang second. This straight up looks like... You could not... This looks like Guild Wars. These are Guild Wars mechanics happening. I did, but like, the tornadoes going out, the like patterned AoEs on the floor that are like moving in time with the boss and themed around the boss.
Feel my fury! Know your place.
Know your place, you say. Moderately muscular women think they're good. Oh, jeez. Bro, I can't even do anything. I'm being pushed? Ma'am. Like...
Be gone from my sight!
Gah! I didn't use Communio because I'm too busy like watching all this stuff happen.
The insolence! Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
I'm really not over these AoEs. I feel like a lot of the time what I end up displaying with this, like my like cross-game references, is I find Final Fantasy mechanics in Guild Wars. This is quite honestly the first time I think I could say that I've seen like Guild Wars feeling mechanics in current Final Fantasy content. Actually, some older stuff feels like it, but not this. This is something else. I'm gonna LB once I'm out of— No! Oh well. Y'all freaking move.
Don't underestimate me.
No! My LB! I saw you! Bam! Communio. Just to finish it off.
Feel my fury!
The poor Dragoon tried to LB like 3 times.
I will not be denied.
That's gotta be the compound 2P, right? Like, that would explain the very, like, near-like vibes I got just from looking. Alas, I cannot give commendations because I don't want to show people's names. So, we're just gonna hang out here. Hi. You know, as you do. Oh, was that you trying to LB? Sorry! Don't get hit by the tornadoes then.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
I'm sorry, you lost, girl.
You're finished.
Damn it all!
Nothing. We're not getting anything from this one, are we? Well, damn it.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya.
We got nothing.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
You getting weak? Alright. You okay? She's dead.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
She's gonna be unconscious until the next. In her present state, Zero is easy prey for other Void Scent. We must be on our guard. Zero hasn't so much as stirred. Such power she must have expended. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine, insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part Void Scent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. So she is breathing. Barely. The Azem crystal is more relevant. I would like to peruse this very quickly. Barely breathing is still breathing, you are correct. Even those part Void Scent require rest, I imagine, and her own abode seems as good a place as any. Unlike the source, however, there's scant ambient ether for her to draw upon here. Give her some juice! How long do you suppose she will remain this way? Haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. I mean, Varshan and I can definitely spare a lot, but like, you know. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she will be guaranteed also. I don't think she can physically do that. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, I guess. Why not, right? She could just walk through the gate. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Extra thick ether. Carolyn, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's Memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, I'm sure all of them will. Hello, friend. You're not going to try and do anything, are you? Oh? What happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? See, here's the thing, Kuro, and I've been talking about this for a while. I've been trying to figure out if it's theoretically possible for us to become a fully, like, all rejoined as M. And I was like, the only thing that could theoretically be a problem is the 13th. Because at first I thought the only person left was a Nuclei. Then they added in Silva, Ciela, whatever you want to call it, so that's 2 options. And now we have Zero as an option as well, so like, if they're gonna go that route in some way, like, one of those 3. Actually, no, it can't be Gaia because, yeah. There was a moment where I entertained the thought that it might have been Gaia, but they went in a different direction with the Eden story. But like, if they're gonna go that route, there's only so many options, but I am also fully invested in that theory as well. One of those 3 is a Zem. Like, guaranteed. I just don't know which one. If they're gonna put Zero in the MSQ, then she is way more likely than the other 2. Right. Let her know when she wakes, will you? But once again, I'm not going to force her to like, do stuff without her consent. If she wants to stay separate, she totally can. That is fine. Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Carolyn? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Get in the walls, Zero. I'm still not over the Reaper-specific dialogue. I'm so glad that I picked that. Worry not, we'll keep an eye on Zero. Go and meet this newcomer. When the leader falls, the minions pledge themselves to the enemy. There's no loyalty, only survival. Get in the car, we're going to Zem shopping. Appears to be the newcomer. Hello! Asp, you're the ones who felled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Barbaricia moved her domain, some would get left behind. No such worries here. So, like, can you still see it? Yeah, it's still up there. Yeah, see, Kage, you get it, Kage. That's exactly what I said. Like, if Ether is the currency and you, like, The person who should be offering ether up first is us. Nobody ever lets us give people our ether. It's happened like twice in the entire MSQ, and I'm like, please. Barshan has told all. Golbez goes to great lengths indeed to conceal his whereabouts. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? You will not be able to freely return to the 13th. Are you certain you wish to leave it, or do you have G-poses you want to do here? You know about the vanilla ice cream tasting video meme? I feel like maybe? I certainly know of one, but I don't know if it's the same one you're talking about. Hold on, Barshan. I got a G-pose. 25 minutes until normal raid. I know. I got a G-pose, man. Actually, no. I'm not gonna G-pose here. I'll G-pose, like, in the dungeon or something later. And, like, I can go back into the dungeon, obviously. I don't need to G-pose in this exact spot. Fine. Let's go. Back to Troya then, and thence home. You're just gonna make a Stinian carrot? I mean, he can, but like, there's a lot of you. Anyone, just Stinian just throws her over his shoulder and is like, "Okay, let's go." Same way he, like, hauled you like a potato sack out of Gimlet and threw you on a bed in Ishgard for hospital care. He's unconscious, fix it, bonk, and then just leaves. Oh yeah, please don't attack my newfound void wife. Yeah, that is correct. They do indeed have a model of Elzen carrying someone. I don't know if they'll use it. Oh wait, yeah they did. Okay, never mind.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate.
Lalafell, wool-carrying wife, yes.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yeah.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Wants to know how the trip went. Aww.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
Oh, what a little dork. Aww.
And we are glad to receive you, Barshan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Meka. Let us take Zero there at once.
She looks like even more goth outside of the void. Because it's like normal lighting. This chick pale. She's like white. like open, just like this shade of white. Behold, a wife. This is her hair. I'm drawing with a mouse. It's bad, okay? There she is. This is like her hair color. It's just like white and light blue. Okay. She's lived her life without vitamin D. You're right. What am I helping with? Why do you require help? Oh, Island Sanctuary? You can invite friends to it, but the actual stuff you do is yours alone. From what I understand. Mistress Ka, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Yes, I've been wanting to go in here since the last patch. Let's see. Put a croissant on her head. Yeah, you know, it's fine.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so.
It will take approximately 3 months. 3 to 4 months for her to awaken.
She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
This girl has never had Borger. Give Borger. Actually, entirely possible that she's
Food
just
can certainly be arranged.
never eaten actual food in her life, ever. The concept of eating food is not something that she is probably aware of. I look forward to a potentially amusing cutscene with her in the next patch.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void-sent, rendering it dominant. Thus we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Thandaniel.
Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate, probably.
Were Zero wholly void-sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Thanks for the wife, Ma. It's an arranged marriage.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Wandering for a second. There we go. Is it even possible to be an emo farmer? If I can find the stupid meme I'm talking about. This one. This is her. This is really the meme of the day. Sorry for the slight pause. My chamber is much the same as this one, too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. She seems to be faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. Nice room, actually. I like it. Dead. His breathing appears to be less strained than it was in the 13th. Okay, they did bring her scythe. Hi. I feel like she's using a bunny boy face. Like, it's got a very specific pointiness to it. Like, she's using like a female higher here body, Midlander body maybe, but like a bunny boy face. They like to mash up parts like that, so. A world with light and life. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Island Sanctuary! I'm just... Technically Pandemonium, and then Island Sanctuary, but... I'm just worried about Zero. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Meridian's Mahane and ask for suitable refreshments? Absolutely! I hope it can keep for 4 months. Excellent. In the meantime, Madonna shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Wait! If you have unlocked Island Sanctuary, it is actually an option there? Oh my god. That's so good! What does he say? Arsha's like, huh, I didn't know you were into that. I would have let you help out on our tourist islands. That's so good. Okay. Welcome to Meridian's Mahane. Please make yourself comfortable. I need snack. Or wife. What? A guest of a satrap has collapsed from hunger? Technically. Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. I don't think we should start off by... I really don't think we should just overload her senses. This girl has never had food before. I feel like it... I'm gonna go with meat. Because I feel like that's gonna have more theoretical ether to it than, like, fruit. You know? Because it has, like, life attached to it. Oh, how dare you! While that might be perfect for an adventurer preparing to raid a treasure vault, if it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber, I would recommend something gentler in the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in, I can turn... I'm gonna make this girl... No. Cooked meat is dead, but it was alive, more than a fruit was. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Cute. Okay. Give this girl a pepperette. There's some beef jerky. Welcome back to the world of the living. Let's get you some beef jerky. Ah, welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nadana has been taking good care of our guest. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Was she actually waking up? Oh. Bro, she's gonna wake up and the first thing she's gonna see is an elephant person. Hold on. We're gonna culture shock this chick.
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here?
I'm fairly confident this is a bunny boy face.
There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
Please don't kill Nadana in a panic. Oh, jeez! I told you! Please don't scare her.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
She doesn't... Don't be mean!
Where is it? Where?
But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Just put a
I
hole.
took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
I don't think this chick's ever had food
This
before.
isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Girl, you collapsed. You put it in your mouth. Eat it. Don't absorb it. Stop being weird. Eat the food.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
Oh my god, the cute scene I thought of is happening now.
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
God, I need to introduce you to the Aya. I think you guys would get along great.
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Truly, this patch is the gift that keeps on giving. She's gonna choke.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing.
Oh wait, he's back
We
in
brought
baby
you
mode.
to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
The big one is the sports car.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzathan.
It is his domain, isn't it? Oh, to use void. That's so cute. To use, like, void terms. Terms she understands. So cute.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Oh, absolutely. I would assume that was a part of it.
You have my thanks.
It's my pleasure to show you the city when you first arrived. I shall enjoy doing the same for Zero. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad am I to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? She doesn't know anything. Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more, if necessary. Marid's Mahane it is, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Milio. Taking both of them. Oh boy! It's raid time. You know what this means? This means I have to pause the MSQ for a hot minute. I'm pretty sure we're close to the end. But we have to pause MSQ to do raids because we run on other people's time. You know, I don't want to keep them waiting. So, it's gonna be our second cut. This is a note for myself that I'm cutting the spot here. So I will return to this part of the MSQ in a minute, but, you know, we got raid stuff to do, so... Sorry guys, I'll see you later, don't worry. Let me hide this. They won't follow me here, it's fine. Okay. We have done the thing, the raids have been done. We're back with the MSQ, Storm is here. Being perceived. We're gonna pick up these two again and continue our little journey here. The raids were fun, by the way. Very, very enjoyable. Good music. Lots of story. Alright, now talk to them. While bound to Xenos, I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places, not so different from the Void. Oh. Do you recall the time we traveled together to the outpost? Should our tour take us outside the city, we must make use of Hamza again. Okay, where are we going? This is the place? The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Amish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mareed herself, but Milil is more likely to be available. He's literally right there. But okay. Welcome to Mareed's Mahane. Greetings, Milil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Mareed has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Carolyn obtained the apple. While palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, 'tis certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We Voidsent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. The bazaar is like right here, so I'm just gonna run to it. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radzatan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones, and if there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. You never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. Fair enough. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. I'm just gonna keep running because it's just down the hill here. Some may find this tedious. I don't. I'm having a great time. Oh look, John's here too. Crafting. The only names I don't have hidden are people's names on my friends list. Oh, I took a wrong turn actually. Speaking of names, I turned party list names back on for the normal raids because it was all friends and I'm just not gonna bother to turn it off. It's cute, okay? Look, it's a good trope, okay? I'm gonna make her my friend. She just doesn't know it yet. We're gonna aggressively show her cool stuff until she starts being our friend. I'm gonna make her catch feelings in both like a relationship way and in like a friendship way. Hi, Master Vritra. How may we serve you this evening? Whew. If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. You can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. As an invitation to talk! It's like dealing with Omega, but like with slightly more personality? With the possibility of explaining how feelings work and it eventually being comprehended. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Don't see any other talk points along here. Oh wait, there's one right there. Which will be Uveda Fibers. Zero for trust, absolutely. We need more melee DPS, honestly. Nothing against Estinian, but like, we got one. Yawning, sorry. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. I imagine you'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Yes, Master Vritra, and Carolyn too. If it isn't young Murad, and that must be your sister, Yasra? Yasra, yes. Is all well in the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That as well. Is she a new friend? She is absolutely a new friend, yes. Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? Oh good, what better thing to explain the meaning of friends? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. And we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? You remember being a child thousands of years ago? Probably not, and it probably wasn't a good environment for playing. Xenos seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Kind of? Technically? More or less? Not like... yeah. He was definitely enjoying himself. I see. But is having someone to play with so fulfilling? I still do not understand why. Hello, helicopter. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. That is true. It is not worth thinking about Xenos' thought process, because it is not conventional in terms of trying to explain something like the concept of friendship. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we better get back to our errand. Goodbye, it was nice meeting you. What is a friend? 'Tis a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child, innocent and pure, could reply with nary a moment's hesitation. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your worlds. The more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I am learning bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. It's like having Omega, but like actually kind of understanding slowly. This is great. Darkness warped all life in the void, even plants. Only now do I recall flowers and the value they held. Hello, Celine, you're in the middle of my shot. Buried memory. Okay, this is the last quest, surely. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. Problem is that Omega doesn't understand, like, nuance or anything. And it's just the way it is. Like, there was a mortal soul in there once. Every Omicron started off as a mortal soul. But, like, it's been so long and through so many mechanical iterations that there's not much memory of that left. I'm sure if we rooted around in there for long enough, we'd eventually figure something out. Like, that's what happened with Sir, right? Like, Sir kind of had, like, a flash of, like, mortal feelings. Zero still has those feelings, they're just very, very, very repressed. They're not, like, actively gone. So, you know, or in some cases, just not being exposed to certain concepts. Like, you can expose Omega to the concept of a friend, but they're not gonna understand it. It's gonna be like, okay, so we have formed a mutually beneficial relationship. Okay. And it's not gonna get it. Wow, that's quitter talk, Storm. Omega is 100% wife material. And the question is whether or not we can achieve that goal through further Omega quests. We love Omega. All of Omega's forms, not just the human-shaped ones. Omega is bae. Welcome back, Mistress Ka. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? Yes. Little itty bitty tiny Omega that you can just kind of pick up and carry around like a small cat is definitely a very good form. I very much like it.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
Ooh, voiced. Okay, I'll shut up.
There's a lot of mortals.
Well, yeah.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all.
If you talk to Alpha, Alpha's like ready to go up the stairs as well, which is extra funny. Omega's like, please, it makes me tired, and then Alpha's like, let's go, quick, quick!
While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
I have a source who does remember,
We are
so...
all ears. Please.
I can verify this with other people. Frick, I can't take you to the first, can I? God
Long
damn it.
ago, light filled the world, and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
Biggest eyes. Eidolon.
The Asians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
I'm not thinking about Warframe Eidolons, by the way.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer.
I'd like to take a quick moment to say that the Void is the 13th shard, and Eidolons are from Final Fantasy 13. Nice detail, nice detail. Anyway.
When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
Oh, honey. Oh boy, that's a whole other story. Please tell.
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace. Only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
Yep. There it is. Okay, so that's exactly what you have That was basically the lore from the role quests, so.
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call void scent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. We warned that this will take a while.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. You may want to set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in full.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
It's still
The
holding
Oracle
on.
of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light.
Hey, Eden Raid story! That dialogue probably isn't there if you haven't done Eden Raids.
Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees.
God, I wish they could cross the void quests from Shadowbringers into the MSQ, but they can't because it requires that you do all the Shadowbringers role quests. I'm so mad. It's so relevant to what will be happening right now. They'd be able to help. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. Okay, anyway. I'm like comically
But
mad. I'm
having
not
experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
I'm like comically mad. I wish we could. I know we can't, but like it would be so good to cross those streams, but to like force people to play things they don't necessarily want to play in order to continue the story would be kind of sucky. I wouldn't mind a reference to it, though.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Yeah, we can help.
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, short pause, but we're good.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Fair.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
Did we ever say we wouldn't?
And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
You are here, aren't you?
I will consider this a deposit.
Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Yeah, no problem, I got you. What? Hello, Bobby Void Scent? What are you doing, bud? Where are you going? Excuse me. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Always get the money. Zero becomes a world-renowned culinarian. Yeah, let's get our meanwhile cutscene, because you know that's gonna happen. Yep. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation.
Yeah, so Okay.
Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Is it trying to imply that we would be fighting both of them at once, maybe?
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow.
I mean, theoretically, 6.3 would have to have, like, a big thing. But, like, we're also outside of the normal story format, so it may not. Like, it's hard to tell where exactly it's going.
Some excitement for a change.
I gotta say, I do like the Fiend's voices. They're all very well done. Pop can crinkle noises.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
See, this also, Storm, this is assuming that the point 3 is going to be a major boss fight. We're not following the normal story format anymore. We're telling a new story. So, like, all of this content that's happening here would normally be the stuff that would be in the point 4 and point 5. But they've, like, drawn it out into an entire patch series. Like, there's no other thing to steer towards. They're not continuing the story of Endwalker with 1, 2, and 3, so it's like, why have a big climactic fight with Golbez in point 3 when there's nothing to do for 4 and 5? Because I'm assuming the expansion's going to point us towards the Void, otherwise this is a whole lot of lead up for nothing. So it's, like, really weird. I don't know. I'm very interested to see how they're going to do the next couple of patches.
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
So I don't know about that, Storm, but I did see for sure them say that we're not going to know exactly what the next expansion is going to be until 6.5. So, like, this story is going to continue all the way to 6.5, and it will probably veer into a Void-related story unless something really crazy happens, but, like, might as well keep it pointing in this direction, right? Ominous. Ooh, even realms long lost to dark may find in memory rebirth's spark. No second card. Interesting, interesting. And what's our title? Voidbound. Cool. Okay. Well. It is late. I have work tomorrow. So, we're done the MSQ, we're done the normal raids. There is Island Sanctuary, which I'm just going to be doing casually on stream. It probably won't end up on YouTube or anything. And there is Tataru Quest to do. But those are things that I will do tomorrow, because I have other stuff to do, such as sleeping. So, thank you for hanging out for my slightly chaotic, only a few technical difficulties adventure. I will see you guys in whatever I choose to do next. Bye!
1 week later.
Hello. I approach you in a semi-frantic state, but my voice is fairly measured and calm today, because after completing the MSQ, I did indeed do nothing but Island Sanctuary for the past... It's been a week now. It's fun. I like it. Apparently, in my rush to go off to sleep last week when I was doing the stuff, I completely missed that there is a whole ass side quest that got added over in this area. If you remember the cutscene when we were talking out here, there was a little heck guys that scooted past and away. I thought it was interesting, and I kind of chuckled at it, I think, but I didn't really say anything about it. But apparently there's a whole side quest that's been added now, which is extra funny that I didn't notice it, and really shows how tired I was, because I make a point of doing every side quest. So it should have been very obvious when this showed up, but, you know, it do be like that sometimes. I'm also gonna do, the Tataru stuff later today too, but today is actually the day of Savage release for, Abyssos. So the priority of today's stuff is, doing roulettes and getting tomes so I can get my last piece of gear to be in my best in slot and do the best I can. But I'm not ignoring this quest. Also, I did the extreme of, freaking Barbaricia. I don't like it. I mean, I do. I'm getting used to it. It's not great on Melee. Anyway, moving on. Shadowed Pasts. This little heck guys that scooted away. We'll keep going. Ah, Mistress Carolyn, you couldn't have appeared at a better time. You see, while out patrolling the city, I chanced to sight a void scent. Well, you don't say. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there, jiggling, which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having traveled to the Void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its denizens. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? Yeah, sure. I'm truly grateful. Now, if you would follow me, the creature is being held in the Hall of the Radiant Host. So speaking of Island Sanctuary, if this quest for some reason manages to take longer than half an hour, we are going to detour to Island Sanctuary because we must get our Gubu attempt on. And it spawns at like 2:03 p.m. So watch the local time. Last 3 times I've tried, I have not got it. Last time I used like 4 attempts before he saw me and took off, so hopefully I get a little further this time. Hello, little buddy! He glowers in your direction. Huh? Here it is. Surprisingly docile, even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of Void Scent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. You! I remember you! Yes, you were at Troya. Please, you must help me. What do you need help with? Oh ho, you do understand me. Oh? I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. But not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can. The echo let me... Sure, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. You can converse with the void scent? Amazing. Could you ask why it came here? Yeah. Hey, bro. Why are you here? When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time I returned, but I tired of fighting, so I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet, and so, when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Ah, I see. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me so that I can be whole again. You should strike a bargain then. What did you intend to do in this? I mean, it doesn't matter what he intended to do. He wanted to leave. But, like, he's a void scent. It's a void scent? You should strike a bargain then? Because I'm sure that you're gonna do something for me. It's like talking with the Numu, you know, but a little more sinister. Yes, I would. To be whole again and live in this world, I would strike 1,000 bargains. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others, and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? Yeah. So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict, and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand Void Scent are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you would be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on how best to deal with them. Got it. By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Okay. Bold of you to assume that they didn't immediately just get slapped. Like me, the others have an interest in the lives of mortals. They are bound to be here in this city. Thanks again for your help. If you can see there's our void scent back here, I will tend to the rest. Okay. Doing little guy. What's that? I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful void scent? I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Those men over there. Soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world, too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Ah, back from the Weaver's warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the void scent that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation, no matter the cost? Protect our nation. How familiar those words. Where was it that I heard them? Ah, yes, it was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible... I'm going to go ahead and establish this. I said it during the other thing. I know that they're saying it Eidolon. I'm saying Eidolon. It's just how it's gonna be. I know I'm not saying it right. Warframe. Moving on. Terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoriat arrived, the commander told them, needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoriat did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Oh, that sucks. Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoriat and his servant searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. Okay, before I continue on, I would like to say that I appreciate that the armor all of these people are wearing, except for this guy, is stuff from the World of Darkness, the Alliance raid. Very cool. Nice detail. Moving on. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris. Found a cat boy. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The Eidolon was savage, but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide. As commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. I'd like to pause this cutscene yet again to point out that they've set up this cutscene in Ilmeg. It's not actually taking place in Ilmeg, obviously, but for the sake of a setting, this is Wolkdorf. I know, because I was just there taking pictures for a similar purpose a few days ago. Anyway. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Doesn't look like it. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that, I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. Bro, you're gonna get stabbed by these dudes. It isn't your fate, you say? Yeah. Well, I think some of that was Void Art gear, actually. Is he merely unconscious? Come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. You're gonna bury him alive? Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. Oof. Yeah, that is absolutely Wolkdorf. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die, I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Oh, Scarmiglione, they called him. A name befitting his newfound grisly visage. A name befitting a monster. So he was a cat boy? Oh. I'm glad I did this side quest. This is going to take more than half an hour. We're going to have to pause halfway through for the goobs. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're immortal, so I expect you understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I had best rejoin myselves, if you'll excuse me. I need to process the fact that he was a cat boy. I'm sorry, I need to tell Jason this later. I think he will be entertained immeasurably by this knowledge, if he has not already found this quest. Let's do this What's the next theoretically closest one? Oh, let's do the Mahane. Oh, also other little thing with 6.2, they added an ether shard over here. And the NPC from the Emelian's custom delivery quest is there. It's very cute. Where is it? There it is. Hello, little fella. Who are you going to tell me about? So this is where mortals consume ether, more or less. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. Okay. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Void Scent become strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as powerful Void Scent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Void Scent, like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Garmilione. Never had I seen a Void Scent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a Void Scent stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming ether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground? Very well then. You just pop some ether into him? Oh, what's happening? Yes, I feel it, the power, swelling within me. Oh, your foe returns. Yeah, that's a death case. What have you done to me? I granted you but a sliver of ether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possessed such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for, and know true power. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the Void Scent's potential, and thus did he take him into his service. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting. Okay, so I thought since there was 4 of them, that there was going to be 1 for each of the archfiends. But I guess it's just going to be about Scarmiglione. And maybe the other 2 could be about Barbaricia? I feel like they probably don't want to tell us about the ones that we've not seen yet. Which are... how the hell do you pronounce the one's name? Cognazio? Something? The only one I'm sure of is Rubicante, who hasn't had his name introduced yet, but I know it's Rubicante because I looked up all the stuff. And not looked up the stuff, I mean... back when Jason started yelling about Final Fantasy IV stuff, I started looking into Final Fantasy IV, because it's one of the ones where I've played part of it, but not all of it, so I didn't actually know anything about the Archfiends or Golbez or anything. Anyway. My other self grows lonely, you say. My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. The hell's with your father. You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the goddamned house. Please, mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? Ugh, it's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes? Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well bred. That doesn't... I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. Maybe perhaps now... This girl? Barbaricia? The hair color matches. That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noble woman and had servants tending to her every need, but in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents, or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Ugh. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to disconnect! Okay. Internet's back. By the time it got back, it was Gubu hours. I lost 10 nets and did not get the Gubu. I'm very sad. We're back. We'll resume. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming. Oh no. Very ominous. But father? What do you mean they're not coming? Did you kill her friends? I had known that some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think that they'd dare try to consort with my daughter. Well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. You killed them? How could you do this, father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. Girl. Okay, I understand why you're so angry. Get him. Get him. Get him. I see that axe in the background. Kill him. Do it. He's got his back turned. Do it. You will not leave your chamber save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood? Throw it at him. Get him. To hell. Yeah, kill him. What did you say? Get him. Not the sound I would have expected. Did you just beat him with the back of it? I said go to hell. You're not even like hitting him with the axe, you're hitting him with the blunt side. Ooh. Ah. Okay, well, there we go. That's definitely the sharp side now. Oh, to think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling, not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty, which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbaricia. Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I'd better rejoin the others. Okay. I don't know. Aside from knowing the names and appearances of the Archfiends, I don't actually know anything about their backstories, so I have no idea if this aligns with Final Fantasy IV in any conceivable way. But it lines itself up well with, you know, this game's lore, so I'll take it. Airship? I always forget there's an airship landing out here. There she is! This is why they were told. I got told that she was out here. I thought that she wasn't accessible, and they're like, she's out in Razatan. I'm like, what? And they're like, you'll gravitate towards her during the side quest. I'm like, there's a side quest? Hi, Zero. Hello. The way the sky changes color with the passage of time. It's probably a mundane thing to you, but to me, it's a marvel. I dare say I won't soon grow bored in this world. Hello. Hello. A hug. I'm glad that you're, like, out here in the world and not... I assumed she wouldn't be accessible. Every other NPC in the last long time has just not been on the map when they're not in the story. Yay! I can G-pose with her. Not right now. Not right now. I'll do it later. Hello. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. Time to return to the others? Ah, they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we Voidsent are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain Voidsent I knew. Oh yes, this is going to be how Barbaricia met Golbez. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbaricia. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The ether amassed from these offerings were devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky, flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? Ah, so much power surging through me. And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... Alright, because she brings her domain with her, doesn't she? You would move your very domain? Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will. Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free, like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her very domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power, and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. Just don't fall off. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. I found the last of the Void Center. Okay. Okay. Bye, I love you. Mm-hmm. I feel like I need to change my title at some point. The edgy. But I don't know what to change it to. That isn't, like, stereotypically edgy. Like the Dark Knight titles. So, I'll figure something out. Void Scent are all present and accounted for. So long as they remain here, we needn't worry about panic among the townsfolk. Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. More than worthy, I'd say. They told me of Scarmiglione and Barbaricia. My other selves lived quite disparate lives, both as mortals and Void Scent, though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they crossed paths with such powerful Void Scent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Time to squiggle your way together. Huh? Is this not all of me? Oh, of course, there's probably another 4 for the other 2 archfiends, eh? There can be no other explanation. There's still more of me lost out there somewhere. But I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? You mean there's more of them wandering about? By the sisters. At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Should I sense the others nearby, I hope we can count on you to find them too. Okay. Would you tell us of your recent ventures when you next return? I promise to make it worth your while. Okay. Well, that's something. Oh, how appropriate that, like, the symbol for the Radiant Host is an eye and there's these little dudes. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay. Glad I did that. Glad I found Zero. Good to know she's out here. Now for realsies and for actualies, this is the end of the MSQ section for 6.2. So I guess we'll look forward to another little extra backstory quest, or whenever they tell us about Cagnazzo and Rubicante. So that'll be fun. We'll find out what interesting creatures they are instead of, you know, well, a Catboy and an Ellison. I could see her as an Ellison. It makes sense, I think. Anyway, I'm done for now. I'm not turning off the stream, but I am turning off the recording, and then I'm gonna do some roulettes. I haven't done the Tatar quest yet, but I'm going to, but I want to do roulettes and stuff first, because I got tomes to get before later tonight. So, thank you for hanging out. If you're here for stream stuff, stick around. If you're just here for YouTube video stuff, I will see you next time. Bye!